Hello there, Tail Grandmaster. How's it going? Hello, sir. How's it going, Mr. Holy Farglesnot? This is good to hear. Yeah. I am doing okay. Crunch is crunch. Left me a little tired, but it is what it is. It's a pay the piper moment, so you know. I'll be fine with a bit more of a reorganized sleep schedule. That's why I'm taking it easy with what I'm doing right now. Battle Brothers is always good fun and always good way of pulping some lads. The glorious, glorious meat grinder. Though I actually realize that I am terribly out of date for my mod, so I'm going to quickly quickly get that updated. Alrighty, one quick reboot. Also, just generally more fun to play with the more up-to-date mods, unless they've done very bad things with said mods. Looking at you on occasion there, Long War. Alright, that's all we need. Not only is Long War rough, it's just incessantly difficult for some reason. Or rather, they made it more difficult for no good reason. Or at least back in the day, so meh. Alrighty. 2 to 3 battleships. Every ship is loaded up to the brim with fucking murder alien pods. Hello there, Shira. I do indeed happen to play X-Files on occasion. Well, XCOM files. God, I wish Oath Takers. I wish Oath Takers wasn't so ass, because it seems like it could be so much fun to play. But the Oath Takers themselves are not good characters. Oh god, you are outdated by 2 years. Jesus. Yeah, that would definitely be the problem there. The adventuring party is basically... First, you need to roll with it. Oh, actually, it is just default 6 at this point. Honestly, I kind of want to give the Anatomicists another try, because they actually are fun to play. Never being of confident morale fucking sucks, though. Well, they're cool, but the main problem is not having that extra 10% for all your stats in the middle of a combat really blows chunks. That actually matters. I would like a little challenge in my run. Sorry, Shira. I only promise addiction. I'm an enabler of drugs. And those drugs happen to be good games. Actually, you know what? Noble family. Let's see what you got. Can't hire outlaws. That kind of sucks. I'm gonna check to see how, Is Noble still defined by being basically a drunkard and, having no fucking health? Peasants are actually stronger than they look because of human wave tactics. The nobles are a mod start. Still a drunk and still absolutely fragile. What the shit is with that health pool? Oh, servant. And old. Arbalister with a 3-dot in melee skill. What the hell? Lucky in Survivor is great, but he's still going to get shot in the gut and die. That's actually a really good tank. 71. Some of these talent stars are amazing, but I did not roll how I wanted to roll my map. Oh, absolutely. This is also Battle Brothers. Getting over the initial hurdle is ass. You know what? Nah. Because I was thinking, you know what? Why not a Swordmaster run? And then I realized, oh yeah, everyone's gonna have to use a sword. I know people around here don't commonly use swords. They use things like flails and maces and the occasional axe. You know, I'll see what the adventurers are, see what that looks like, because why not? Probably not gonna run it, because they're probably all gonna be overpowered as shit. Yeah, this guy alone is capable, let's see. Make him run around without his shirt off and he will rip people apart. This assassin, this rogue is level 5 base, so he gets his shit immediately. Adventurers are a bunch of characters who have preordained special skills and unique talents. This rogue is ridiculous, and I rolled crap with his traits. Iron Lungs, Swift. The noble out of his noble background. But yeah, you basically get, I think, every unique background in the game from the hero backgrounds. And they are what we'd like to call very strong. Yeah, that's just a level 1 group. Well, to be fair, it notes a party of 6 overpowered adventurers. After an unlikely meeting in a tavern, an unlikely group of strangers has formed an adventuring party. They set out in search of both dragons and dungeons. You know what, actually? I have never done a good peasants militia. That actually sounds like fun. It started as a ragtag militia made up of anyone brave or desperate enough to volunteer for defending their homes, but has grown into a small army, an army that needs to be fed each day. I actually like Comrades at Arms. It's a lot better than my history reference. Hello, Zephyr! Thank you very kindly.
8 months. Whoa-oh.
8 months, whoa. Thank you for the 8 months. How's it going, my dude? I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay. I actually like Comrades at Arms. Also understandable. Not a good time over there in the land of the Europes. Oh! Oh yeah, they did lock these recently, didn't they? Fuck. Okay, then those previous starts were actually valid. Alright. Whatever. Specifics, world economy, recruit scaling, distance scaling. Y'all good? And Legend is Legend difficulty is a bit weird because it's hard in a different way. While the adventurers could absolutely take it, you need to know what you're fighting on Legendary because it changes up all the enemies drastically again. For instance, 9 lives on Wordagangers. It is taking a hot minute to generate this map. Or this one may have worked. Alright. If nothing else, I actually just want to try human. I just want to try the Peasant's Way because I've never done that. Alright, try it again. Hunt down bandits, ward off raiders, trap wolves attacking farmstead, all in a militiaman's work. And if more is asked, then there's simply more to answer, all to keep your home of Kelsing safe. When a nobleman called on you, you and your group of ad hoc fighters took to a field in a battle between highborn. You didn't know their names or quarry, Only that one mustered you and your men to the field, and so there you went. Unfortunately, a low-born man with a spear and a shield is little more than a peasant with misgivings of warriorship. Your militia was used to hold a contingent of enemy knights in place while your own side archers rained down from above, hitting knight and peasant alike. After the battle, you and your men fled the field for good. You took up arms as sellswords and swore to one another by blood pact that you'd never have a highborn in your company. A mercenary band of motley men, and that is that. We are our own lords. Jesus Christ. Yeah, there's no way you're rolling for a good start here. So we're just gonna go with who we got. Did anyone roll nice talents? Let's see. Also, everyone starts with strength in numbers. Yeah, skill doesn't mean so much when you're surrounded by 10 angry townsfolk with sharp pitchforks. Why can't you get the pimp into the party? Hold on. Peasants militia is lowborn men, and lowborn men is. Oh yeah, he's not in that grouping, is he? Damn, we can't even hire the monks. That's kind of crap. And all my spears are two-handed, so that's less than ideal. Leech Peddler. A day tailor in common labor, Hearthgate would rather join your outfit than go back to wasting their bodybuilding some nobleman's fancy new foyer. Alright. You know what, I'll take a reroll for the peasants. I'm seeing so many combinations that are just barely there, but they're just not there. It's like, I want to get them, but they won't work. Seems like their weapon loadout is also semi-randomized. I mean, you may as well make use of your meat before they go bye-bye. Just trying to keep track of everybody is the ordeal here. Oh, hey, this guy recently became a parent. Good shit for him. Oh, yeah, no, you absolutely should be building your roster around having said perks. The Bard has talent stars. Or rather, has a student line that's hilarious. Well, if you want a name... I don't know who's going to survive this opening, but we will definitely see. Yeah, Fruits of Labor and Wears It Well would be great if you could wear heavy armor. Well, either case, away we go. Indeed, it is a new run, and I'm trying out something a little different this time. Keep the mace. Angsar the Burgermeister takes a bite out of an apple, then tosses the rest over to you. Catching it, you look at the man, not entirely sure what to do with it. When he says nothing, you take a bite and toss it back, thanking him. No problem, Sellsword. Today's a decent day, though obviously I need something from you. The gem mine outside Sandwick is, I believe, host to a group of brigands. All I need you to do is go out there and clear it out so I can restore the place to its former crimeless glory. Does that suit your interests? Do I have a good farmhand? I've got an okay farmhand. He's a dastard and wants to book it at the first sign of trouble. You find the gem mine deserted. There's a silky white film frosting every corner of the place, tendrils of it twisting limply in the wind. Bowyer the liar touches a tip of one and stretches back with his arm, and he has to cut himself free. Looking ahead, you can see the webnecks rushing towards you, their spindly legs scissoring as they cross the ground with frightening speed, their mandibles clattering with hunger. Hello, Kier-chan. Hit him with the sling. Dastard is that you always start every fight at wavering. And it is effectively known as, you're basically a giant coward. Your mortality being quite clear in your eyes. Not everyone is happy to fight in a fight they may die in. The Dastard takes it one step further and is utterly mortified at the concept of combat. I'm giving Peasants Militia a star just to see how it is. The poison in the veins is burning. That means it's working. Wow, live with one. You imply that he has a choice. Most militia groups are formed because the Lord of the Realm drafts men of able fighting-bodied age to go and solve problems for him. You look over the battle and nod, happy to still have a head upon your shoulders which to nod with. Time to return to Asgard the Burgermeister. So, thrower. Should have someone who's suited for purpose. The only thrower I have in this entire group is the Bard. We have not done the Undead start. And the problem with the Bard is that he's not really made for hybrid. Get the bodies over there. Yeah, I'm reminded of why I didn't do Peasant Start. It's very impersonal. But I may as well do it just so I can get the achievement for 25 bodies. Yeah, it's how many? 25 men. Hey, badass. I might go back to doing a cultist start, because the main problem of why that run is dead in the water, one, we updated the mod, but two... Oh, actually, there is a unique, Okay, the Thief, for some reason, has Man of Steel. Why? But that run borked because of new save, because of the new version, and the fact that for some reason the auto saves were just not working. But I have a better idea of how to run Cultist again. So the Light of Davpool can, dwell upon the people once again. You will be our man for this one. I don't know how long you'll last. But we'll see. God, I'm not used to there being the default amount of settlements. I'm used to there being more. Many thugs. Oh, wow. Wavenick just fucking cracked somebody hard. Try to go for a long-range stun, but that did not end up working out. Ooh, that boy on the flank is probably not in a good position. Never mind. In his revenge, he absolutely stabs the piss out of somebody. Hello there, ese cosa. Okay, you need to unfuck that problem up north real fast. Also, so many 69s being missed. You're not gonna make it. Which is sad because we actually almost got him. I mean, he could always survive his bleed out. That is actually always a thing. He actually survived his bleed out. Damn. He's left with a partially collapsed lung. The thief, I think, is, yeah, just dead. Which is sad, because I think she was actually one of the better characters. No, it's the cloak. Yeah, no, the cloak is the one who has, oof. My militiaman's probably going to abandon company, though, because he is not happy about his life. Like, really unhappy about life. Oh, this origin is specifically is life is cheap.text. You need not stay in my fineries to show you completed the task, Sellsword. I've already gotten news of your success. The boats in these lands do travel fast, don't they? Your payment's in the corner. Battle standard. Alright, he's drunk. I need more meat for the line. A washerwoman is fine. You being dumb is fine. You are actually surprisingly apt as a dodge tank. Which you do build into nicely. This Ironmonger is dexterous is what's giving him a whole shit ton of extra skill. The washerwoman actually has hybridization, which could work out for her, provided she survives the next 5 minutes. I will say, it does hit a bit different for the fact of, I actually have people who can go into the reserves. Oh, I know everyone here has the armbands, too. That's a nice little attention to detail. Well, his face just got torn the fuck open. Close in. Rip him apart like a romaine lobster. Sticks and stones might break my bones, but your lungs go crack when stone hit hard or something. I don't know. Sounded a bit more clever in my head. He's gone. It's less a question of can you join and more of who do you want, because everyone here is kind of not good. But they're all a legion of not good, to the point that they cover for each other's shortcomings. Bonk. Alright, so the fisherman levels up, and his main disposition is that he looks like he's building in a medium armor. Nothing really specialty about him. The only weapon he can build into is swords. He actually does... Wait, how do you have... Oh, there's hybridization up there. Let's see what you roll. You rolled like shit this level. I guess keep it on the margins and... I guess since the only weapon you build into is swords, yoink, a versatile weapon. Meanwhile, Bjorn the Liar can only build into flails. Are you kidding? Oh, I mean, staves work too, but... Ah. Oh, you've got promised potential. The captain said he'd take a gamble on you, but you better not disappoint. Well, let's see how he does. If you just had some kind of throwing weapon... Well, apparently you shoot like a god, so... Health, shooting skill... And then for some reason you've got good melee skill. Well, melee defense. Wacky as that is... The Ironmonger honestly wouldn't be a bad bet. Does he have Rally the Troops? No Rally the Troops. God damn it. Do you have anything that scales off your bravery? No, you don't. It's mostly a case of take a look at who you want and tell me who you want, Gear-chan. Honestly, I need time to recover anyway, so I'll take the caravan work just to sit around and heal. Whee! A whistling man ambles down the road, a cheery dog huffing at his side with his tongue a-loll. Seeing your troop, he stabs his walking stick into the dirt and tenses his hands on top of it. So small talk is made about the weather, notably that rain is in the belly in some oncoming clouds. He asks maybe if he could dodge the rain in the company of sellswords. Strange request, not one usually made to men who are blood bunny. You sit about a fire. Much talk is made about this much or that, but the traveler just speaks some words to reside within your mind long after he's gone. The Battle of Many Names. Hi, I took part. Vanguard, front and center. No, I don't wish to talk about it. So men are ready to return to the front. As for hammer or maces, well, you've got a dumb fisherman. You've got a club-footed gravedigger. You've got Unwan, who is a militiaman, who's got access to maces and hammers. What's great is that you have fortified mind, but no rally the troops. So, what's the point of you having a shit ton of resolve if you can't use it in anything? Mind over body? This guy's interesting. Has hammers. Only thing he's got is hammers. And here you go. I am sure nothing bad is going to happen to you. Ow. Which, by the way, the Ironmonger is flail, cleaver, sword, and hammer. You made it. Having delivered the caravan just as you promised Theodoric the Burgermeister you would. The caravan leader thanks you with a payment of crowns. He seems rather thankful for the fact he's alive, briefly regaling you with a tale of when he barely escaped an ambush by brigands. You nod as if you give two shits about what happened to this man. Oh, we're actually getting Southern men out here. Man wants two hands. Oh, everyone here leveled up because, right, caravan work gives you experience in this mod. Okay, you actually Hulk out pretty nicely. Honestly, I think I might invest in just general talents. So Gravesman, that's gonna be +4 melee skill when he's using maces. Uwan levels up. Yeah, he wants medium armor, so level up his fat, resolve, and defense. You know what? I'll take Phalanx. Shurajin levels up. Health. Range skill, and you build into medium armor, so that'll have to do. You take students, so you level up faster. Kirichan levels up. Attack over defense. And you bulk up with Colossus, so you can take advantage of that giant HP pool you have. Manigold! He levels up. I could keep it with some kind of pole arm, that'd be great. Nah, he wants fat, but he also wants some better armor. Probably make this man into a spearman. Hey, hey, Haydn. You also want gear that's not completely shit. Tita Burks is a craven and a coward. Fruits of labor for a bit more. Oof, my condolences. We need to get attack where we can get it. Pathfinder Mr. Trooper is going to have to redefine his build. You do have Rally the Troops. So you'll be our rally bot. You are defined by having light armor. Oh, there are so many MP brothers. Take who you want. This guy actually qualifies as a hybrid nicely if, and keyword if, he wasn't plagued with the fact that he doesn't have the throwing weapons. But whatever, we'll make it work. He can be a polearm and a thrower. He's defined by light armor, so give him a niche. Those are levels. I think that you're trying to refer to the levels and whatnot. Well, the closest thing I've got to daggers is going to be the heavy armor dagger. So best of luck. Yep, we're pretty much just a bunch. We're just an angry mob with weapons. You come across an old man hobbling across the road. He settles himself against his walking stick and awaits your approach. His eyes are gray, but he tilts his head as though to see you with his ears. Shrinking armor, heavy footsteps, steady breaths, more warriors for a land of war. The man straightens up as though to say, "Am I right?" You tell him that you're not here to harm him. "So yes, I am right as usual. It wouldn't be too much of a bother to run me through, though. My hearing's going, and I suppose once it's gone, so soon shall I be." He pauses and turns his head. "Did you say something?" You notice the man's got a nice jeweled ring on one of his bony fingers. Holbert sidles up to you. "You can take that, you know, like taking candy from a baby. A really blind, more helpless than usual baby. A, we don't rob old men. B, this entire group was organized to say fuck nobility. Not old men." We actually go through a surprising amount of provisions. Oh, well, we're committed to the bit now. It looks far up and out of the way, so, you know. That'll do. Alrighty. Jesus, I keep getting caravanning contracts. Well, none of these towns are in good faith, so quite literally, caravanneering is how we're going to have to do. Fulbert reaches level 2. Lewd. Phalanx. You'll actually suffice as a hybrid. While on the path, you come up to a man being dangled upside down from a tree branch. A bunch of men are sitting around him, sharing a goatskin flask, looking like they're at the end of a day's hard work. When you ask what's going on, one of them looks up and smiles. Whipping this fella till he's raw. And you ask what for. Another man answers, fornicating with this fella's wife. A man drinks spurts and chokes on his drink. He wipes his mouth. Hardy fucking har. Very funny. No, this scumbag was caught parking my dead horse. Let's talk to the dangling man. You walk over to the dangling man. There's blood running down his back, streaking from a dozen slashes. He's got a cloth covering his eyes, which you pull down. Blinking, he asks what it is you want, as though you're interrupting his own hiding. You ask him if what they say is true. He spits and clears his throat. I mean, yeah, but the horse was dead, so what matter was it? Can't a man have his fun? The horse owner gets up, brandishing a dripping whip. Oi, you want us to go back at it? We got all day. Sighing, the dangling man asks you a question. You're a sellsword, right? Why don't I come and fight for you? I'm a strong and able-bodied man, a little horse, I mean worse for wear, but that aside, and the dead animal thing, I'm a man of upstanding and moral sensibilities. Got him down. You take out your blade and cut the man down. He crumbles onto his shoulders and splays out, his back lashed back in the dirt. The soil may as well have been salt, judging by his wailing. One of the whippers stands up. Hey, what do you think you're doing? We ain't finished here. Lamar the fisherman draws his weapon and the man backs off. The horse owner spits and shakes his head. Are you really gonna defend this piece of work? Ain't that some fucking horse shit? Guess now I can really say I've seen it all, which is exactly what I said when I caught this bastard porking my dead horse. The man catches his breath and points at the recent bastard. Hope you die on your first day out, you fiddly bastard. Welcome aboard, you horse whore. And he's kinda shit. No specialty perks. I mean, Swift helps him dodge projectiles, but he's not really that good as a character. Nothing genuinely defines him as being outstanding, so... So we're off to a terrible start because we're in a section of the world that doesn't need us. Let's hope that up ahead we can get ourselves some more work, because that would suck. There's monster hunting. That is going to get us killed. Alright, I need some hunters. I need some men on watch. I need repairmen. And anyone else who's useless, get to work. Alright, so now I can actually buy some food, because as it turns out, a walking mob eats a lot of food. I'm going through 30 units a day. Looks like there's fighting up here, and where there's fighting, there's money. Fucking hell! Give me some goddamn fighting contracts. This is bordering on the ludicrous. Get a dodge. The wand levels up. Heavy strikes. Yeah, just keep him with a mace, admittedly. Early baffles are nice. Camp cooking actually wouldn't be bad either, yeah. Do you have anything that takes advantage of your resolve, or are you just a more mentally fortified person? Yeah, it doesn't look like anything you can take advantage of any of it, so we'll get you up to a decent resolve and then ignore it. The fisherman. It's kind of a shit level, but we can get exploit opening. Titan is a thief and defined by dodging. Oh wait, no, you're building heavy armor, that's right, because you have Man of Steel. Which is fucking weird, by the way, but whatever. Backstabber. More backstabber. We need those hit chances. I'll take the +3 to weapon and defense. You don't use heavy armor, so you do just want to go for your HP. Improve your survival. Your medium armor, so you're not the most afflicted by not having initiative. Hybridization, so we can get that going. Esse cosa. Right, you have promise potential. Right, you're also really good at shooting for some reason. Right, I think I was building you Arbalist. Because not being able to take advantage of that range is stupid. Lies and slander, and I will have you accountable for libel. He levels up. Right. You are going to be biased towards having hammers. And dodging for some reason. At least you start your career off right. +4 health is going to be superior in this circumstance. And we are going to give you Blacksmith Technique to give you a little bit... Oh, you've got Phalanx, so actually Phalanx would be better in this circumstance. Give everyone less chance to get Blaps. Badass Badman, you will get Resolve, you will get Inish, you will get Range Defense. And you will get Dodge so that you don't go splat. Melee range and some resolve. Backstabber. The entire fighting line is out there. I just need some fucking work that isn't caravanning. Three days south. I can't actually afford to do that caravanning job. What the hell? There we go. Bandit contract. 630 crowns. That is a Nacho kill squad, which for this group would kill them. Quantity is the quality here, and unfortunately with Nachos, that's not good. Alright, here we go. No, no more caravans. Most interesting. They're falling back because they think they have range superiority. Some of them are advancing. First rank advance, second rank advance. Yeah, we look like a disorganized mob. As it turns out, Big Stick is good for killing people. Into the maelstrom. Oh, what's all this then? Fucking arseholes on the way. Alright. Fucking show 'em how it's done. Nice! That glaive swipe actually hit very well. All torches set out, yes. Once they get more torches down back south, and yes, we'll get right to it. Still amuses me I have this giant bloody stick. I will say this luck won't hold up forever, though. Less of a death spiral and just more the fact of, we're not going to be fighting the indolent and the not, barely fed. We're going to eventually be fighting veterans. And veterans are scary. So Basky now in the fights being easy because they are going to get much harder quickly. And they're done. When the battle is over, you pick up the Idol of Fertility and look it over. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money for this right now. I know what you're thinking, Sellsword. The voice breaks in. You draw your sword and aim it at a stranger who seemingly has appeared from nowhere. You're thinking, what if someone paid good money to steal that artifact? What if someone would pay me a good deal of money, perhaps more than the man who paid you to retrieve it in the first place? You lower your weapon. And interesting thoughts. The man smiles. 1,400 crowns, originally 630 crowns. That's how much I'll give you for it. That was the thieves' share plus extra. More than a fair deal, of course. Your employer will be most unhappy, but, well, that's not my choice to make. Okay, this actually, for once, is worth its weight in gold. And it's not like I'm in any rush to do the noble contract, so, good question, honestly. Well, hello there. Welcome, welcome, and thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, my good sir. Are we turning this run and making it into a cartel run? Is this the moment where we just become bastards and do the worst things possible? Is this the threshold? Okay. I guess we're gonna be bastards. I know a good deal when I see one. Hand over the crowns. You hand over the idol of fertility, and the stranger slips you a very heavy, very drooping satchel. The deal is done. It's safe to assume that Alchia the guildmaster, your employer, won't be happy about this. Good pay. Oh, all the local towns don't like me at this point. Oh, House Bartholin just doesn't like me. That's less the town and more of just assholes being assholes. I'm noticing that Hierons are lacking the red armband. So only all the original character. Ow. So only original hires have the armband. That's a little sad, but okay. Super Belly takes off 2 heads in one magnificent swing. God damn. He aimed high. .31 hit is beautiful. Nicely done. Ironically enough, fighting in a forest is one of the worst places we can fight as a mob. Because everyone has to be in a forest, our usual fighting place. Forests are good for sectioning off enemies, so they're in a more limited capacity. Given that all of our characters genuinely suck, because they're lowborn, each one has to be more highly valued in these combat situations. Thankfully, slings are just unlimited ammo bricks. And to be fair, most fighting men back in the day thought the same way. Can you hold a weapon? Great, get back in here. As it turns out, willing to kill with your brothers is a good way of making the divides of class and state go away real fast. Hello, Blarg. Wow, we actually can run them all down. Because they ran right into our line. What I... Fun fact, we can find a cannibal. The problem is we have to find the cannibal. Anyway, so Fulbert levels up. And he'll get dodge. Nikke levels up. Huh? Maybe I just saw that move wrong. Whatever. Manigold. Since he's going to be chilling in the back, he doesn't necessarily need as much in the way of resolve. Just certain stats. Brain. I'll take range defense. He's going to be fairly exposed. But we can go for balance. Superpowered belly. Jesus, that's a level. Why are some stats going down? I'm not mistaking that, am I? Anyway, dodge for immediate survival benefits. The Fiddler! Fruits of Labor. Ah, yes. Go find another idol of fertility. This time, don't lose it. A few of the brothers come back to you with the most curious of stories. Apparently, Otekosa, the ever sure-footed sellsword, managed to make a bit of a name for himself in Drossholes. While carousing with ladies on a tavern staircase, the banister broke and the damsel went careening downward. With a horn of ale in one hand and a wench wrapped around the tender grip of the other, the mercenary stuck out his foot and managed to catch the falling mistress on the toe of his boot, quite literally bringing her to heel, much to the roaring applause of the inebriated crowd below. You ask where he is now. The mercenaries laugh. Dropping trowel with the easily impressed. What else? Oh, of course. Of course. Hey there, Silo. Can I, like, not fight them in the fucking woods? There we go. We won an open battle. I wanted something different. I don't have the achievement for deploying 25 men at a fight. It seemed kind of like a 1-2 natural thing. It's actually going better than it's looking, honestly. Yeah, the glaives really are doing work. When you don't fear, replacing casualties, you go a little bit more aggressive. When you go a bit more aggressive, as it turns out, yeah, easier way of getting kills. Though to be fair, the mod adds strength in numbers as a thing. And strength in numbers is that everyone... Ooh, that's not good, that's not good, that's not good. Strength in numbers gives you more resolve and basically fighting skill for more allies surrounding you. So the mod encourages you to go incredibly wide. Thank you. We have the item. Let's go get paid. That'll be the day's rations taken care of on the cheap. Brigands have been tearing up these parts for far too long. I sent a lad, Eric's son, to go and find them, and you know what? Only his head came back. Of course, the idiots sent one of their own to deliver it. We captured and interrogated him, so now we know where they're at. The man leans back, peddling his thumbs over one another in thought. I have not the men, but I do have the crowns. What say I slip some your way, and you slip a sword theirs? Well, sounds like we're about to get some casualties, but on the other hand, that is a chance to gear up. Will they charge me? No, they won't. Oh, they will. Probably because I took the first more aggressive maneuver here. Keep ranks tight. We're in position, so the battle can now be formally met. Bonk sticks. Two good taps of the sling is actually quite impressive, not gonna lie. No, if I move up... Oh, no, actually, if I move up, he's... Nah. There we go. Hello there, Latavio. How's it going? Anyway, I don't want to get split man today, so he's got to die first. Heavy weapons off the field. Kirichan delivers a nice bonk on the head with a good old headshot. Ooh, your hand split open. You're not gonna make it. Staff is putting in some work. Yeesh. It's kill securing, but it's bonking real good, honestly. We will run roughshod over the enemy. In a slow, grinding advance. I mean, throughout history, though, history has been defined by a bunch of angry peasants having enough of your bullshit and deciding to come over and make it, you know, make their complaints known verbally with weapons. As it turns out, when there's a whole lot of dudes, quantity is a quality all of its own. Because one man, that ain't a whole lot of diddling. 20 men, that's a whole lot. Hello there, Lord Britcan. Life is treating me okay. I've been essentially having to crunch quite a bit of my work as of late. So I've been tired, I've been fatigued, but I'm surviving. It is a trial of endurance, and I am very much capable of handling it. Anyway, it's over. And how about you, Mr. Britcan? It has indeed been an age and a half. Have you been alright? What have you been doing, my dude? I tried anabolics once, but unfortunately I was too successful in life, so I decided to not use them. Gotta give myself a handicap, you know? The only downside about glaives are, they're two-handed, so we can't use them with shields. Which kinda sucks. Back to town, back to town, back to town, back to town. I take it by your return that the brigands are dead. You nod. The man heaves a satchel your way. You tell him you could be lying. Instead of Holstenstag shrugs. Could be, but word travels fast for those who bite the hands that feed. Good work, sellswords. Unless you're lying, of course. Then I'll come find you. Nobody likes a skinflint, least of all a group of wandering, bloodthirsty rabble motivated primarily by a love of coin. Not everyone, or precisely no one, was thrilled when you suggested cutting back on spending to save up for a company standard. Once the Comrades in Arms standard is finally paid for and hoisted for the first time and proudly snapping a fresh dawn breeze, however, nobody claims it wasn't worth it. The men are proud of their new standard, even tossing around names for it around the campfire, though none of them really stick. It's clear for everyone to see now, this is not some band of hired thugs, this is becoming a true mercenary company. Who should have the honor of carrying the standard? For once, actually go visit all the towns. Hey! Working in a butcher's shop. Give you the battle standard. So if I'm not mistaken, yeah, you can take Rally the Troops, which we fucking need. Oh wow, it was quite literally a hop, skip, and a jump away. Nice. Walking about Grosshold with a few sellswords, you turn a corner to find an opulent man surrounded by thieves and bandits. They look over their shoulders and widen their eyes. One nicks the merchant on the cheeks. Alright, we'll get you next time, you bastard! The scoundrels quickly make their leave. A moment later, and the merchant's heavily armed guards appear. Nursing his wound, he starts yelling at them. What am I paying you for, you sorry bastards? The second I get into trouble and you're nowhere to be seen? Look at this man here, that's who I should be paying. Hey, take this for your trouble, stranger. The merchant throws you a satchel of crowns for your trouble, though all you did was turn a corner and run into a coincidence. Well, okay. Thanks for getting us here, sellsword. You take a satchel and hand it over to Superpowered the Belly for counting. He nods when he's finished. The caravan leader smiles. Also, thanks for not betraying us, slaughtering us to a man and all that. Mercenaries get thanked in the strangest of ways. To say we have spaces in the company is to say the sky is blue. We're currently doing a mob run. Emphasis on the mob. I have unintentionally turned this into a scoundrels and bastards run. Let's see. I know you're preferential to range characters. I've got myself a hybrid who's in the making. He'll be using pole arms and bows, though there are, I think, two-handed flails, but... What am I... I will call that back later. Oh. Did I... Yes, he could, actually. Tip staffs are better than sturdy staffs. Then you will take the other man. By the way, that's 3 days worth of food. We eat a lot of food in the company. I think those were blacksmith hammers. Oh, wait, I do have blacksmith hammers. Not were, do. Hmm. With heavy hammer, that turns that into a 2135 weapon. We could make something of that. Come back to you when I get to you. A man strums a string instrument as you walk by. He slashes an ear-piercing chord and you turn to find him laughing. Thought that might fetch your attention. Sigismund the Younger said we should keep a lookout for a man of your vocation. If you're looking for work, he's the man to go to. You ask if this figurehead pays well. The man nods. Yep, gave me this here Ludus payment once. Now I'm just waiting for the old devils to come down and challenge me to a tune. Sigismund the Younger said if you can best one in a game of songs, they'll give you a golden lute. That's what I'd call good payment, wouldn't you agree? The man turns back to the instrument, drawing a mewling tone out from the strings. In the distance, dogs begin to howl. He wants us to go find a place. Sure. We're lucky we don't even have to go far. Ah, glutton. You come across a caldera. You come across a caldera, the bottom of which you see a few sheep nuzzling something. As you draw close, you see there's an enormous hound there, its fur matted with blood, its collar shredded, its paws weary, but where the claws have come apart. It regards you with a growl, but can't maintain it for long, as it simply puts its head down with an exhausted huff. The sheep depart, and beyond them, you find a man leaning against a rock. His chest is ripped open, and whatever killed him did it with such force as to spray his innards all over the rocks. Following the trail, you do find a monstrous Notchazer, whose throat has been ripped out. Superpowered, the belly nods. Think that pup might be worth having in the company. Think he'll fit right on in. You reach out to the hound, and it lifts its head to you as though you were another threat. Its eyes peer blackly from a long matted mane that still drips with blood. The sheep, having seen what this carnage this beast has already wrought, bays nervously as they watch you, but you won't be deterred. You put your hand forth, palm supplicated, and the weary dog slowly lowers into it. You nod. There's more fight in you yet, friend. I'll call you warrior. I mean, if you want the puppy's yours. He's a big murder hound, though, because he's a northern war dog. And the northerners like their stuff big. Oh, it's in the forest. Thank you. Surgeon sprained their ankle. Whoop. Where in the fuck? There it is. I'd rather not hit that fortress blind. That was not worth it. We've got some doctors. The villagers are terrified. Oh, well. Where to guard the treasure restlessly walks up and down while stopping now and then to address you. The folks are in turmoil. Graves in the cemetery have been found open and raided. Some simpleton claims it to be the dead rising from the grave. Superstitious nonsense. It's quite obviously some grave robbers audacious enough to come to Eisenberg and plague us with their greedy presence. He bangs his fist on the table in anger. Go out to the cemetery and end this nuisance once and for all. That is nearly 1,000 crowns. People are probably gonna die for this one. Because that's a lot of money. Where to guard the treasure is right. There's been grave robbers here. You spot a number of tombs turned over and their graves turned up. The mud trails lead you to some diggers clamoring around some new work. Don't mean to stop you boys, but where to guard the treasure is paying pretty well to make sure these people stay in the ground. That is a lot of thugs. That is a lot of ranged firepower. To be fair, most people don't know they exist. It's kind of in the same way how, the FBI doesn't do anything bad. There's not secret lizard men running everything. Honestly, pull him back. He's taking some pretty nasty hits. Well, again, you can also explain away the Notchazers by basically being cannibals or Wendigos or just, crazy fucking, monsters that eat the dead. Ooh, headshot. Those are nice. Wow, hit on an 18. That's not usual. You were not appreciated, sir. You need to fuck off. You see, here's the problem. If I answer the question, you know which ones I'm talking about, because it's always the one. It's never the ones that you actually mention. That's a false rumor and a ruse. Ow! He got clunked in the head pretty good there. That's a kill for Britcan. And he's doing good work with that sling. Yeesh. Genuinely impressive to see him work. I really need to not sleep on Glaive's early game. It is genuinely impressive, the kind of work that's going on here. Manigold needs to pull back. He's pretty fucked up. Bonk! Not kill. Clear. Yeah, that hurt. That hurt. That's not good. Heightens in deep. There we go. Ooh, close, but no cigar for that asshole. You will have definitely have earned yourself a break, though. You got yourself a deep abdominal cut. A deep cut at the abdomen has injured the muscles and makes it painful to move or even stand upright, reducing the constitution of the character. Yeah, if you took another hit there, that would have been game over. But thankfully, you are fine. And most of the party levels up. You, needless to say, get the armor upgrade. I didn't realize you were so light on your kit. Hayden levels up. And we'll actually give him a spiked Trinion, because that should be... Uh-oh. He only gets it to two-handed maces. That's a mistake. Oh well. Heavy strikes. On one, levels up. Honestly, get in rotation when we can. Rotation is very good for getting, people in and out of a fray. Give me a second. Why is there like 8 fucking things buzzing around? Okay, did a bit of a quick cleanup, but not much can be done in the moment. It's summer. Beautiful day outside, though. Yeesh. Anyway, you level 4. You want Skirmisher. God, you honestly rolled really great outside of your primaries. Honestly, I'm going to be bold here and not actually take my throwing level this round. It's already predisposed and it's a throwing weapon, so it's very much inclined to, roll high anyway. Melee skill. Honestly, no, but he biases more towards medium. Just wish he wasn't rolling shit for his, Does he have muscularity? No, he doesn't. Oh god, Unstoppable is fucking absurd, is what that is. Ah, yes, just get more action points. More action points. More action points. If you miss, you unfortunately slow down a bit, but who cares? Put that on your highest accuracy characters and you'll be fucking beautiful. May as well keep working on the sword line for the time being because he's got nothing else he can build into. Heighten the cloak. Get you rotate as well. Staff boy! Skills build, 15 less fatigue, fatiguing using staffs. All staffs have a chance to apply stagger on hits. See what else we've got. Staff block. Twist and thrust with your staff to deflect blows and intercept strikes. Sorry. Momentary lapse there. Think I want to start building on Onslaught. Apply debuffs, be nasty, all that good jazz. Rally the troops. Get back in there or I'll kill you myself. Well, stabs aren't primary killing implements. What they are good at, however, is what they are good at is brains. Battering down an enemy until they can't fight anymore. Essa cosa. Third perk is going to be Punching Bag. Years of living in the gutter have given you a certain disregard to being beaten down. We're really trying to bank on Promise Potential. Stick Boy is unnamed. Right. We should probably ask what weapon you want. Oh, that's right, you're working towards hammers. Rotate. The Horse Farker. Gets a surprisingly good melee level. Has to wear medium armor. And his resolve level wasn't that bad. From all sides. Well, Jake, you're gonna need to give me a role you want in the crew. Guard the treasure is talking to some of his men when you return to his room. He parts them asks you of the task. You report that it's again safe to bury Eisenberg's loved ones. Guard the treasurer smiles. Good, your payment. He snaps his finger and one of the men steps forward, handing you a satchel. There's crowns in it as promised. Wow, we're buying those at cost, practically. We can buy these gems and make a tidy profit. We're buying a lot of stuff at cost. And Archer it is. Well, snipers are more arbalists. Archers are an anti-infantry option. That is a beautiful dagger, holy hell. As promised, Titan, you are going to get your upgrade. Beware, the peasantry are getting firmer. Kirchan is one of our shooters, the other one is Britcan. I will see what I can do about getting you a sniper. Fruits, grains. The enemy best beware. We are slowly turning into an army. And the good part about our starting bonuses is while we may never ever get good backgrounds, so to speak, unless we event them. Oh fuck, those are Reavers. Oh double fuck. This might be over sooner than we think it is. That is extremely inconvenient. That is extremely fucking inconvenient. Oh, you do have a backup weapon. Shit. That's not good at all. He's probably not long for this world, so may as well make your death as useful as possible. Which sucks, because he's actually one of the good characters. Fuck off! The dog is another round of combat, unfortunately. Fuck. So many high balls missed that I need to have not missed right now. He's gonna splat him. Honestly, that flank's holding up really nicely. That is where pain is about to start happening. Superpowered, you're in. Can't leverage all my heavy weapons, which is a problem. And you are now exposed. So they keep breaking my fucking weapons. Alright, he should be actually pretty effectively out of the fight. Britcan's not gonna make it at that kind of rate. Threats need to die first. You're basically hoping for a survival roll at this point. Because there's no way I can get you out of that bind. And that's adrenaline. You're not going to make it. Is that a strike down? Nah, it's a dead. Get him, murder dog! One Reaver down. This isn't as impossible as it looks. It's bad, but it ain't that bad yet. Actually, who am I kidding? We're surviving on a fucking wing and a prayer. Oh god, a lion. Oh boy, that's... You know what, we just gotta push in. He broke! What do you mean? Is something off a little with the mic? What do you mean? Is something wrong? Check one, check two. And the entire battle group just decided it wanted to fuck off and run away because one person died. I was about to say, I am genuinely impressed. My opinion of the peasant group is drastically increased. Then that didn't fucking happen. And Heighton just ran themselves into death. Oh, only one person morale, like, only one person made their, yeah, there we go. You were doing fine, and then you fucked it up. Now I've got a bunch of angry fucking Reavers in the line because you assholes broke. Quite a few people are still running for their lives. And our banner man just got focused. Stickman's dead. Oh, now you want to get back in there. Horse Fiddler is down. Of course I hit the head armor when I need to not do that. It is a Northern Warhound. Those guys are more predisposed to kick ass and take names. Because they're tougher. They are, however, slower as a consequence. Okay, the casualty count. We lost Britcan and Heighton and Silo. The Horse Fiddler now has brain damage. And Uwan is only battle scarred. Oh god, no. There's no fucking way that we're gonna get through that fight a second time. We got lucky as is. So who survived, actually? Because now we have throwing weapons we can use. Alright, so... Right, Esse Cosa was a shooter, was the other shooter to be. Go for Rattle. And the worst part is we didn't even need to come this way. We just went this way because our ambition demanded it. And for it, a lot of people died. A lot of good hands, unfortunately, died for it. This man would actually do quite nicely. Does he have light armor? He does. This man will do nicely. Just hire a whole bunch of meat. Yeah, this guy we actually want to survive. It'd be best if he could. Oh, good God, a lot of our good armors also died in that fight, too. Something of a commotion draws from your tent. The company are on a few stumps or on the ground, eagerly watching something in the distance. With squinting eyes, you spot Bladed and Kira-chan doing something odd. An apple rests on one mercenary's head, while the other is walking away, bow in hand. You ask Esse calls to the liar what's going on, who explains that the two are going to try some sort of stunt or trick that involves shooting a piece of fruit off a person's head. Shocked, you exclaim that's not safe at all, which the mercenary grins and explains that's the point. Well, this should be interesting. The company cheers you, give an affirming nod. You take a seat amongst them as Kira-chan and Blevid get ready, the former knocking an arrow while the latter balances an apple on top of their head. When the fruit is good and steady, the archer draws back the bow, forming but a silhouette of arm, wood, and string, a crescent of determination while aiming on the battlefield. The company are exchanging bets on whether or not the archer misses. You want to look away, but the spectacle is truly too much. A great gasp follows the arrow's release, as though some ominous event long foretold had finally happened. Mercenaries reel back in their seats, wincing and gritting their teeth. The apple is shot of Blave's head, fruit and arrows spinning away. After a brief silence, the company erupts into cheers. Blave takes a bow, while Kira-chan slackens draw and looks a bit relieved. Nailed it. Which is funny, because Kira-chan is not really supposed to be... Well, I mean, they're a poacher, so I guess that's why they got selected for that event. So this asshole actually can do hybrid really well. He's a greedy bastard, but does he have promised potential? No, he doesn't. That's a little depressing. But whatever. The rat catcher is mostly here to die. This guy, if he had promised potential, would actually make him absurdly good, but he doesn't. The Gravedigger kind of exists. Okay. Well, you'll get a duelist bro at this occasion, who also happens to... Nah, that's right, I'm building him for light. Well, ironically enough, he can use cleavers, swords, or polearms. He can't actually use hammers to a proficient degree. Well, the one that's the less ass out of this entire battle group is Blavid. If he survives, he's going hybrid. Because he's actually got the talent to do so at a surprisingly proficient degree. There's a way to guarantee better survival rates. About to say, are those barbarians heading towards me? They are not. No, but that goblin kill squad just ended the run. I'll see what I can't do about this, but I think I'm about to get fucking Swiss cheesed. We may not be as fucked as we look, actually. Time to run, time to run, time to run. Anyone who's left behind is, well, dead. Sekoso is unfortunately blocked off from retreating properly, so they're a bit more frontline than they should be. Run like hell, run like hell, run like hell, run like hell. Hey there, Kamivax. I've heard of Digimon Survive. I mean, nothing wrong with that. I like Harvest Moon. Wow, we actually went pretty unmolested in this encounter. That's genuinely amazing. Oh, and then the militia come and help, you fuckers. And, of course, there's... Damn it. Is there anything they'll buy from me here at a good price? Not really. They're paying me to walk down the street, so it works. No, thank you. Well, it says I have been there before. It just doesn't have any buildings. No. You choose a side and stick to it, or you have both sides coming to kill you. Don't try to play both sides. So there's a 3-dot Merc contract here. Probably going to include some thugs in that lineup. Most everybody's recovered from getting fucking shit canned. I really need the money, so let's go get the job done. This shouldn't be beyond us. Naf's first kill is a doggo. They believe they have range superiority, so they're not going to push. Ah, he's the one who's battle scarred. It's RimWorld. If it doesn't get weird, you're doing something wrong. Okay, that is a weird game, but that's of your own design. Into the fray! Oh wow, Manigold managed to fucking spike his cheek hard. You can immediately get into the combats. Blap. Wow, he took his head clean off. Sometimes rookies get lucky. Well, that's unsurprising, really. And some of these men are just meat there to die. I think that guy was about 100 crowns. As cruel as it sounds, he did his job. Dive into the enemy line, Belly. Blap, he's stunned. Oh, that's a woman. Oh, I didn't... Whoops, that was a stab I didn't have to take. Oh well. Phillips and Heighton have leveled this round. Heighton reaching level 2 gets exactly the level you would expect out of him. Melee skill, weapon defense, and let's honestly go for resolve. It's a cutting weapon if you hit the head. So I guess Heighten, sword, polearm, spear, or cleaver. The Gravedigger did surprisingly well for his first outing. Oh yeah. Mana Gold actually needs new armor, which, good timing. New armor. So we have to get you started on the path of cleaving. So, deep cuts. You know the best whetstone techniques to get your cutting edge wickedly sharp. During your turn, after a successful attack, every next successful attack against the same target has a 33% threshold to inflict an injury, and will inflict an additional stack of bleeding for 5. If any of the attacks inflicted an injury, it's instead 10. By the way, I actually do have a cleaver from the Reavers. So you're actually going to have a stronger weapon starting off, which is going to be nice. That is a lot of war dogs. Affirm ranks. And he's done. Naf actually levels up from this fight. Naf levels up, and we'll get a resolve. So what armor types do you use? You use exclusively mediums. So honestly, skip the melee level for this round because you need that resolve. Hybridization. You'll improve on your skills regardless. Actually, I should probably ask if you're still around, Nath. Wait, all you really have as a spare weapon is a cleaver or a spear, and that's a non-question regarding people here. That's a rebel kill group. Honestly, we'll be fine. Fair enough. Something about not expecting to survive in the first place. Depending on how it goes, you might be the one making Kelbasa. Nobody enjoys fighting in a swamp, but sometimes you gotta do it. I will say another thing the Peasant Starts got going for them is that they start with a lot of long arms. And the normal problem they would have with using those things too early is mitigated by the fact that they have a lot of attacks. You roll the dice enough, you're gonna hit. It's over. Last one can run. Subbrigand. That works, and it's a mining town, which I need to get to anyway, so away we go. Thank you for the money. More caravanning to a very far away place. Actually, is there more meat here? Huh. Lots of health. The problem is she doesn't build into anything else, so that don't work out too well. What do you look like? Ah, you have promise potential. And you're a polearm guy. What the hell? Okay, you definitely look better than you started off looking. This man might have potential, though he's a clubfoot, so he is not very good at maneuvering. Alright then. You supposedly have potential. Let's see how you do, friend. If nothing else, you'll make an amazing tank, brother. Why do you have fearsome? Belly's actually getting somewhere. Loose arms. By the way, there's a naked lady running at us with a flail. How desperate must her situation be to think that's a good idea? Yeah, I may have run into a nudist colony. I think Belly's our best killer right now. Though the horse fucker's doing a good job of it too. Yeah, they just got plowed. The horse farker reaches level 4. Trading against melons of all types have given you a penchant for hitting heads. All attacks, melee or range, gain 10% to hit the head. Let's see what the kill counts are at right now. Paven has had 11 in 13 battles. Menagold is 13 battles and 10 kills. Luan is 14 battles and 5 kills. Superpower Belly is 20 days, 12 battles and 21 kills. S.A. Kosa is 14 and 14. Badass Badman is 21 days, 13 battles and 15 kills. Yeah, you're the best killer right now. Yeah, none of those look impressive. What's funny is that I actually want to look for the downtrodden and not well-to-do. Because either they're talentless hacks and I can throw them as meat, or I can develop them into talent and it'll do good work. Hmm. I don't see much use for that particular man. Unique talent for hunting big game, but honestly, he'd exclusively be a shooter. He is cheap, though. He also goes slow as hell. A fencer archetype. With a steady foot, is there any way how he can increase his actual attack? Because what he needs is exploit opening. No backstabber. He has kata, surprisingly. He's going to absolutely need freedom of movement if he's going to get anywhere, which means he wants fruits of labor. He's going to want, wears it well. That's 11 right there. He's really going to need to be strength in numbers if exploit strength in numbers if he's going to get anywhere. For now, he can sit in the back and stab people. A figure appears on the horizon, blurred and shimmering in a heat haze. It appears to have paused, no doubt having seen you too. With little fear, you press the men onward and soon come across a man toting around a few bags of this or that. He is sitting down on the ground and doesn't bother getting up when you near. He explains he's been on the road for a few days and could use a good night's rest. Naturally, he asks if you can spend that rest in the company of your men. You sit about a fire. The traveler speaks of some idle news. They hanged some lady in Hellisburg. Didn't see her drop, but I did see her swing. Said she stole a man's head while he slept. What a wench. Beasts. Not awfully fond of that concept, but I really need the money. You stumble across a corpse in the grass. Ordinarily, the dead aren't that much of a surprise. There's people everywhere, so it's only a matter of time till you see a body here and there. Except this one has a huge gash marks down its back and its organs missing. Wolflet the fiddly filler walks up. The organs are gone because of wolves or maybe even rabbits. What, you ain't heard of a really hungry rabbit? He spits and chews on a fingernail. Anyhow, the markings. That ain't the work of no rabbit or hound or whatever. That's something bigger, more dangerous. You thank the man for his astute observations and tell him to rejoin the ranks. So it looks... Oh, we're fighting Nachos. It should be fine. We've got enough experience and enough spears on the wall that we can hold them off. The problem with early Nachos is you're just not good enough to fight. And the other problem with early Beast Tribe, not Tribe, Beast Contracts, is you might run into a fun situation known as running into, say, like dire wolves or something, which can rip you apart with ease. Form ranks! None of them actually cleared. Interesting. What, you don't want some hugs? We just want to give you hugs, friend. One guy got to be a coward. Didn't get any of the fighting whatsoever. Now it's over. One can run off and proclaim our glory. Alright. A dead notchair is an interesting specimen to behold. You can't help but wonder where it falls on the natural spectrum. Shaped like crude men, muscled like some beastly thing, and its head is narrow with features born out of a wildman's nightmares. You order the comrades in arms to start collecting the heads of the foul things, for Erdland the treasurer will surely be wanting proof. Heighten reaches level 3 and goes for Sanguinary. Why go for the body when the head is such a juicy target? Give him dodge so he can get some defense going on. You bring the notchair head to Erdland the treasurer, who stares at it for a long time. It reminds me of someone. I can't quite put my finger on it. I'm not sure that I should. Excuse me, sellsword, I borrow your time without paying for it. Servant, give this man his money. You are rewarded as promised. Actually, alternative idea. Boat me over to Sandwich. That is 3-dot monster contract. That's a big frackin' no. That's a good way of ending up dead. Hell with it. What I'm in need is of honest work. Problem is, no one needs a mercenary around here. You find a boy and a girl looking up at a tree. The girl throws her hands up. Alright, stay there till you die. See if I care. The boy, spotting you, asks if you could perhaps help get their cat out of the tree. Looking up, you do see a feline flopped over a branch, basking in the sun. Kira-chan, can you knock that down? Kira-chan knocks an arrow and sticks their tongue out while aiming up the tree. The boy and the girl don't seem fond of this idea and clap their hands over their eyes. The archer looses the shot and it cracks against the cat's branch, breaking it and sending the cat cartwheeling down the tree like some game of devil sticks. When it hits the ground, the boy and the girl lunge on it. They pet it and thank you warmly for your troubles. They pet it and thank you for your troubles. The girl squeezes the cat warmly. Finally, we got ourselves something to eat! Wait, what? Okay. Sharif Ibn Salazar, the Vizier of Trade, is partially sitting on a throne of silken cushions and partly on the bodies of a harem of attractive women. He puts his hand up. If you step further, Crownling, then you will grow in sight but diminish in view. Understand? A smart man knows his place. I have a simple task for your sword hand. Nomads outside Sahat al-Bakarat have taken to thievery and thuggery. For my handsome Hansel, I need you to annihilate these men who have made my life uncomfortable. I can't see how this is gonna go wrong. I have no fucking money, so anything does the trick right now. Oh hey, a level for Naf. Good question. I'll sit on that one for a moment. Havelock reaches level 2, and we will take a Promise Potential. Some hit points so you're not completely hot doggo. Shit. Congratulations, Shira. You have managed to reach reach your throwing mastery. That's actually genuinely impressive. Throwing. Some more range defense and healing, and you should be good to go for any kind of circumstance. Ah, cocky. That's why your defenses suck. Unfortunately, no polearm grouping, but you're still our bannerman for the time being. They're badass. Honestly, invest in muscularity at this point. I got nothing better. Runlet has reached level 2. Let's see how you do, Mr. Day Taylor. Okay, that's a beautiful opener. If you can keep up that kind of tempo, we'll do you just fine. Honestly, fruits of labor. It's not a bad perk to take. A little bit of extra, points in a bit of everything just helps. Oh, well, thank you kindly.
This ISNT the first time I got 4-ish hours sleep, but at least I got my monster girl cult to distract me from my IBS acting up.
Thank you kindly for the 8 months, my dude. I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay. And nothing wrong with a monster girl cult. That makes everything better when the world seems so bleak. Or when you're on 4 hours of sleep. I understand that vibe a little too well. Also, the fact there's no mad leaders here, fuck that.
This ISNT the first time I got 4-ish hours sleep, but at least I got my monster girl cult to distract me from my IBS acting up.
Yeah, that is way too hot. Yeah. You're first hailed by a pigeon with a note, the note pointing you to a young boy who takes you to a servant. The servant guides you to a harem hall of naked women, after which you arrive at the room of the wealthy merchant. Ah, finally you have arrived. I set out a simple task my indebted. It takes this long to complete. I'll have to look into that. The merchant tosses you a ledger and simultaneously falls into a pile of cushions. Excuse me, the vizier needs you to take a crate of goods to Murabak al-Salil, the vizier of treasury in Hakim al-Ramal, located a day on the road to the northeast. You are not open to said goods, only deliver them. If you open the goods, the vizier will hear of it. And trust me, Crownling, the vizier only likes to hear splendid things. That is why I am here instead of the majesty. What a courtesy. It's less of a I'm spoiling you and more of that's all we can get. Actually, there's no point in fighting a hyena. It's not going to drop money or goodies. You enter Marabak al-Sahil, the Vizier of Treasury's home, where the package is finally dropped off and whisked away by servants. Staring at you from a comfortably looking chair, Marabak al-Sahil, the Vizier of Treasury, asks if your journey went well. You state that the idle talk does not fill your pockets and then inquire about your pay. The man raises an eyebrow. Ah, have I offended the Crownling with my kind, civilized sensibilities? How dare I? Well then, your pay is in the corner, and it is in full as agreed upon. Food would be great to get, but again, no food, no money. And Naff fucks off. God fucking damn it. Just immediately fucks off. Nav has been especially moody as of late, spending all of his hours fondling an old throwing knife. A blade in such poor condition is more closely resembled a piece of scrap iron than a proper weapon. He spent the previous evening throwing it at the bole of a dead tree, each time rising with a groan to retrieve it, and walking back several yards to squat down to throw it again well into the night. Clearly, he was unhappy with the recent setbacks the company has faced. At this morning, he mustered the courage to enter your tent and explain he'll be leaving the company to seek his fortune elsewhere. Fuck! Food stocks have run out. Despite the horrors of the world, the comrades in arms can't be fielding a company of skeletons. You need to get the men food fast. I'm working on it. Clearly you left because you weren't dying fast enough. Let him go. Fuck me, no food. That pays for the day. Contracts, oh thank God. There is only one contract here that'll actually pay. Fuck. We're limping to the finish line right now, but at least we're still in play. Ow. Thankfully, they're caught in the deep and the muck, which is very nice for us. Blood for blood! You have no weapon. You need to scoot. Jesus, just fucking clock him in the face hard there, Esikosa. Not Esikosa, that's Kira-chan. Never mind. Yeah. Something's telling me your flank maneuver ain't going to plan. Ah, yes, I put myself in the most inconvenient of spots to use my polearm. A coward dies in shame. That's food. Well, no, it's not food, that's money. And that sustains us for the day. So over here, I can sell off some of the war prize. And now we've got 2 days worth of food. Fine, pay me. West. Wordegangers and Geists. Well, hello there, Nictus.
Heyo.
Heyo, heyo. Thank you kindly for 9 months. The strongest number indeed. Much appreciated, and I do hope you continue to enjoy your stay, Lord of the Mafia.
Heyo.
Hey! Well, nothing wrong with lurking, my dude. You enjoy chilling about. Superpowered Belly will acquire Hammer because I know you've been looking at getting a hammer. Well, I guess, actually, Belly. Make your choice now. Sword, Flail, Cleaver, or Hammer. I'm assuming you want that hammer. Honestly, you're... Yeah, melee defense. Da-da-da! Hammer! It's not even all that many here. Yeah, we could actually... We can push them. Oh, yeesh, they're going in. Get rid of the fucking Geist while we still can. Because what makes Geist bad... Oh, fuck. Is the terror attacks. This is especially bad for us because our characters are not exactly firm-backed. Well, that's rude. Well, hilariously enough, my long arms basically deal with the problem at this point. Alright, location cleared. With treasure. Treasure is cash. Cash gets us back on our feet. Havelock reaches level 3. Honestly, it's going to be a lot easier to maintain balance, so we'll go with balance. Gyurchan! That will be health. That will be resolve. That will be defense. Hammers. For you. That is a lot of nacho. People are going to go unpaid again. Oh, fucking nailed it at the last second. Hell. Or not. Nope, I have all the money, so therefore, people didn't get paid. Unwon. Mace. Well, actually, they're buying stuff for a lot more at this point. Okay. Oh, yeah. Now is the time to make a... I don't have money, though. Fuck. Or rather, I don't have anything to sell. I've already been kind of scrounging up just to survive. And thus we continue on, living about as wealthy and as miserably as peasants do. That is a 4-dot bandit contract. Okay, how much is this? That would get us right back into the swing of things, but that is probably going to get people killed if I don't do this right. Even if I do it right, it's going to hurt. Those who are about to die, we salute you. Couldn't catch them in the night, so their ranged weapons are going to be out on field. This is gonna suck. I was passed the hell out. And slept most of the day. And by most, I basically mean all of it. Two good hits. I am super happy that I have some range defense. But I do apologize for the affair. Or rather, the lack thereof. Was my fault previous to, I swear. I'd much more prefer if they came to me, but again, I don't think they're going to charge me because they have quote-unquote range superiority. That's incredibly shitty. Fucking hell. Surgeon. Oh god, he just threw on follow-up. That's not great. Alright, the guy with the big fuck-off axe is netted, so that's going to keep him distracted at least for the turn. He'll probably just rapidly bleed out this turn. That's less than ideal. I don't have a rotate over there, do I? Shit. Line breaker. Oh, right. They have a monk. Fuck. Uwan is not going to make it at this rate. He is alive by an inch, and nothing more. Oh shit, he just closed in with... Oh, that was a mistake. Shitajin is down and dead. Butcher's gone. And he's probably dead. Oh, only a strike down. Alright. We make those work. Time down in melee. Firm your back, boys! Well, his leg's fucked, and we lost Erwan and Shitajin, which is, unfortunately, some company veterans. And one of them is fucking maimed. But we did get new gear. A lot of new gear. And more importantly, the paycheck is going to be magnificent. Dodge. So you'll be hitting on 69s now. Taunt. I guess we're gonna make this boy a heavy armor boy for what it's looking like. Rest in the reserve. How many people have died in this affair? Just curious. 11 men. Yikes. Oh, there's always one good thing about, this payday. Lots and lots of bodies. Sell sword, will you sell me word of your success? You take out the artifact and place it on the table. Sure. The man jolts forward in his chair and takes the item away. He turns back to you, calming himself and returning his composure. Good, you did good, very good. Crowns, as promised. Yeah, she can serve as more meat. I mean, he's fine, I guess, as a just a brawling archetype, but he's nothing special. Still, nothing special works. Especially since my primary man for the purpose of, Oh, god damn it, I just realized that foot being fucked up means his dodge is worse. Ah, shit. You will serve on the front line or die trying. Yeah, I should have checked out the maid. The maid's okay, honestly. Well, the baker. We're playing the peasant background. Mass casualties are expected. All right. Still, she is not bad. Not great, but she'll do her job, and that's what she's needed for. Shovels are actually good in the hands of gravediggers, but I don't want, I don't want her using that. She should be using a spear and a... Actually, glaives. Glaives have been working out real nicely. I just realized, though, Boar Spear. That is not a bad little piece of kit. I just made a mistake. He was not undeployed off the line. Peasant militia. Quite literally, we've been running in with a bunch of just dudes who thought, you know what, we can fight, right? It should be fine. We were a badass militia group. We should be able to, make money off of this. 11 casualties later. I will simply state that I don't really have an elite force right now. I have survivors. The early part of my campaign got completely fucked up when I got hit with barbarian reavers for some fucking reason. Despite the fact that my scaling should be far less because of peasant militia. So that kind of sucked. And then... I just took on a very nasty contract and the wrong people died for me to really get the most benefit out of it. It kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Unlike in other Origins, replacing men is not so strenuous. Unlike in other Origins, mass casualties are to be expected. The other thing that was kind of unfortunate about my early game in this was that contracts were bone fucking dry for anything that wasn't caravan work, and the caravan work didn't even pay well enough for me to sustain off of, so it kind of was bad. Okay, what are you terrified of? Archelaur the Guildmaster takes a seat in a chair big enough to be comfortable for two. He brandies a mug back and forth. Brigands have been harrying us for weeks now, and just yesterday they tried to set fire to a pub. Can you believe that? Who sets fire to such a thing? Luckily, we put it out just in time, but things are getting bad around here. They threaten our precious drink. What will they do next? Luckily, we managed to find where these vagrants are hiding, so yes, I see your look. It's a simple task. Sellsword, we want you to go and kill every last brigand there. Are you willing to work with us? Yes. Man-at-Arms. An old soldier maimed by some forgettable past conflict waits for another war that may never come. That's a unique background. You find a kid wearing a rather opulent chain around his neck. It's so heavy his head is bent forward, but the minor struggle doesn't wipe the mile-wide grin off his face. Heightened, the revived pushes the kid down and takes the necklace. Where'd you find this? The kid cries out, trying to grab his treasure back, but he's about 3 feet and a good jump too short. Hi, that's back! That's mine! Give it back! Another kid comes flashing a ring so large it's pinching 2 fingers at once. Alright, that's enough. The company fans out and eventually finds a dead merchant in some tall grass beside a tree line. His face is purple and jagged with broken bones. It appears he's been stoned to death. A group of about 40 or 50 youngsters appear from the tree line, each juggling a stone in hand. Their leader, a little runt with red hair and sleeves of tattoos, asks you what you want. You tell him that you'll be taking the merchant's goods. The leader laughs. Oh, is that so? I'll give you 10 seconds to rethink that choice. Oh, I will, mister. We're taking the goods. Oh, fuck me. Despite the miniature military force arrayed before you, the goods are ordered to be taken. The tyke in charge of this operation screams a war cry more dying cat than diving hawk. Take them down! Throw! 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 On his command, the mob of children start hurling stones from the tree line. The sellswords band together, holding up shields in a formation akin to a tortoise and slowly moving forward. It's a strange effort, like a shell game artist sliding his cup over the ball, but the company manages to grab the merchant's goods and slide away out of the field, all while being pelted from every which way. The little leader kid shakes his fist at you, you give him the finger, and start back onto the path where you take a good look at the merchant's goods. Hiding the revive stares at the rewards while rubbing a welt on his forehead. God damn, man, I've seen armies not nearly so fierce. I weep for future men who have to deal cross swords with those lads and lasses. Okay, how fucked up are we? Dislocated shoulder means not much movement. It was mostly my reservist who got fucked up. Poor guy. Superpowered belly's just having an awful time about it. God damn. I did it again. Wait, those are raiders. I am thinking twice if this is a good idea or not. Doug's less well armored. He can take him out. Ooh, good bap on the head, honestly. I like to state for the record that fighting up a hill firmly sucks. And Heighton just got decapitated. That's 2 headshots. God damn it. Actually, a respectable amount of bounces if that was on 30s. Good head cap. Sliced open his neck real good. Crack. Yeesh, they still want this fight to keep going? Then it keeps going. Okay, who's among the living? Heighton is down. The baker's dead. You have a heart problem now. Head went chop. God, the entire fucking company is just so many degrees of fucked up. Yeah, I'm debating whether or not I continue with it. I've never seen a man-at-arms before, so I'm gonna take one cheat here just to kind of take a look at what that guy does. Because I am legitimately curious. So he comes in with pre-training, and he comes in with the soldier group line. His stat. Oh, but he comes with a pre-injury. Oh God. Oh fuck. Okay. Also, that injury actually fucking sucks. Here's the other thing I'd want to know. Can I see what he's afflicted with? No! So you can drop $3 grand for him to have a fucking busted knee. Alright, so realistic question time here. Should we continue this run? We have enough people to keep going. The main problem we're running into is that we have no veterancy. We've got some veterancy. 2 of my 5s are down for the count for right now. Kira-chan will be fine. Phillips is doing far better than he should. I'm starting to fight raiders, and my people aren't geared or aren't skilled enough to fight raiders. I think we could continue pushing it, but we're very much, you know, on a wing and a fucking prayer here. So I don't know. Should we continue this run later, or is this looking like a dud? Because it's certainly been interesting and fun, don't get me wrong. And I do have money, so I can try to alleviate some of these issues regarding my veterancy. But, on the other hand, I'm looking at this going, ooh boy. Ooh boy. We are not looking hot. Day 33, and I'm nowhere close to getting, noble contracts. Also, hello there, Vasily? Unless they change when that arrives, because usually about day 80 is when you get, Day 80 is when you start, essentially having threat of crisis happening. So, assuming that that's still the case as is, I've never done the peasant rate mob before, so it's mostly a question of, can I swing this around in 40 days? Because I will definitely say, this was not a bad run. This was a very storied run. Also, if you want to see where the casualty count is at, Obituary sitting on 13. So I'm debating if because if things start going my way pretty significantly, like we already had the 4-star contract that did a good job of putting us back in the game. It's just a matter, oh, fuck me. I need meds, but I can't afford that shit. So they just gutted me for medical supplies. Fuck. I gotta walk to the next town. I legit cannot afford. I can't heal on the road, but on the other hand, I legit can't afford to pay the price that they want. Are you... Fuck. Fuck it, I need the men. Okay, that deserter is fucking hilarious. 3-dot melee, base 65. This man can use a polearm. Meanwhile, you are 58. Iron lungs. 14 base melee defense? Jesus. It's actually more based off of their. It's a combination of their survivability and their ability to fight. Like, this guy would do okay, except for the fact that his result is shit. Deserters are not great, but. The fact that I can fix his problems, though, is actually really good. He might be able to actually. Sorry, I'm debating things. Anyway, so two-handed weapon. First things first, survivability. If you want a two-hander, they need the ability to. I would personally say wear heavy armor. But if you're going with a nimble fighter, then you want their initiative to be as high as possible. Initiative and health are very prominent there. Melee skill is only needing to be high enough to actually hit the target, and if you have something like an axe, even that's variable. Melee defense would be good on those kind of characters for the simple fact of they don't have a shield. And while they should be killing most everything before they get the chance to hit, you generally don't want to be hit. Because initiative dodge scales off of initiative. I'm pretty sure it's less in the vanilla game, but dodge is 15% of your current initiative as a bonus to melee and range defense. That makes up for a whole lot, honestly. It's also basically essential for a swordmaster if you ever want to pick one up. But dodge is the crux of the nimble build. 15% of 100 is 15 defense in each field. That's 15% less chance of hitting you, which is powerful. Not only that, it makes you go first, and going first can win you a fight. Especially if you're, say, using a two-handed weapon and do fuck-off amounts of damage. Again, it depends if you want to invest in fatigue or initiative. Nimble characters are always going to be more fragile, and nimble characters are always going to be victims of cleavers. If a cleaver hits them, they don't have much protecting them, and the only thing that's going to keep them alive is their HP pool, which the cleaver bleeds. On the other hand, a Battleforged brother can tank a whole hell of a lot more damage, but his fatigue's going to be shit in comparison, because he just needs to invest so much into it. And if there's a hammer on the field, that's his bane. So it's a question of if you want to be using, if the character is better at initiative or if it's better at using fatigue. Again, assuming vanilla. Nimble at least has the benefit of if you have Nimble on, it reduces how much HP damage you take. However, you can only scale up to 15 points of armor. So you're going to need a balance between your two armor sets pretty carefully. Because that includes, it's 15 between the head and the body. The Battleforge, on the other hand, wants to just keep going as heavy as it can. God, 37 hit points. He's fucked. But yeah, the other thing that you should consider about two-handers is putting them in second line or on the flanks, because you don't want them in the center. Well, no, that's wrong, actually. Center works if you don't mind them taking arrows. If they're on the flanks, they're safer and can go around the enemy flank. Where you put your two-hander is pretty crucial in your lineup. If you put them directly in the center right here, you're going to want to flank them with spears or other support. If you put them on the sides, yeah. I like having a porcupine where it's spear. It's like spear can cover here, here, and here. So spear, 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 so on, so on. The other thing that you should consider with a two-hander is what kind of two-hander are you looking at? If it's something like a Zweihander, yeah, he needs to be up front. If it's a polearm, put him on the second line. There's also pole maces and pole axes and other forms of long-range weapon. So do not assume that you have to have someone up front and personal with the weapon. You can have someone in the back if you're looking for a longer-range two-hander. Anyway, I'm gonna pass the love on. I've been going late, so, you know, it's time to move on. The case, thanks for coming on down. This is a wacky run so far, and I think I'm just going to keep going on with it just for the purpose of, this is a hell of a story. Succeed or fail, it's a hell of a story. The case, thanks for coming on down. Hope everyone has a good evening, and I wish you all adieu. Boy.